at 5:15. Okay, welcome back to week 2 of my participation in the RoguelikeDev does the complete roguelike tutorial, where I'm attempting to make a roguelike game in Kivy. I'm eRogue and I play games so you don't have to. So. So, alright. I bet you it will take me more than one day. I'll tell you why. The map, generating a dungeon. Alright, so we're going to have a map. And in general, it might be a 50 by 80 array of tiles. I mean, such as, for a tiny example, you have a north wall and a south wall. And left and right walls. Whether or not you display 4 tiles, which you can happen to see stuff on my screen, but it's not because I typed anything. But standard is to display periods for the floor. But you could argue that the floor doesn't need to be there, and in fact the tutorial does not color the floor at all. But anyway, so what? 10, 16, 625. All right, I just put down 50 hash marks for these walls. And that means, I'm going to have at least 50 instances of wall. That's a lot of wall. Now, for what we got in our app, where'd it go? Did not stick. Lowercase maybe. So as this hacked up prototype shows, I'd have 2 walls. And the weird stuff's going to happen when I hit this wall in particular, but the 2 paddles, are essentially walls. I mean, they block movement, and that's essentially the definition of a wall. But, so there's 2 paddles right there, not 50, 2. Those were defined by none of this. Those were defined here. Pong paddle. Okay. All right. Maybe it won't be as bad as I thought. Maybe it will. That's essentially where we define our Pong paddle class, which I'll be changing to a wall. Or creating a new one, whatever. I doubt that the end game will have a Pong paddle, but hey, maybe that'll be the final opponent. It's a real boss, you know what I mean? Where's my chat? Run away from me? No, it's there. wrong place. But do. All right, so that's where it's defined. But instantiate it. We have one pong paddle, two pong paddles. All right, that's what I'm talking about. It's not in a loop or nothing. If I was to create 48 more pong paddles, you know, I just copy paste and change all these ideas. I'd have to paste it 48 times. That's wrong. That's not how we do things. Of course. I figured out the right way to do things. All right. Work. I forgot. Damn it. Damn it. I know I bookmarked it. See what I can find. Manage bookmarks. Manage bookmarks. Bookmark manager. Search bookmarks. There you go. Get. There we go. Nope. Maybe I really didn't bookmark it. Get. Nope. Must not have bookmarked it. And I will bookmark it now. There we go. Let's make sure the Git is running. There it is. There it is. Yep. Running's the wrong word. I guess I just meant make sure Git's on the path. Week 2, day 1. New branch. We switch back to master. And delete the branch again. What do you mean delete the branch again? Would that be the first time you deleted a branch? Anyway. Anyway, what we'd be interested in doing is get checkout master to switch back to master, and then get merge week 2, day 1. Way to check out my branches. Let's see. Yeah, bulldozer file here. I'm not worried about it. Yeah, just like your remote. No. Could have mentioned it here. I just type get branch. Okay. Master in W2, day D1. Week 2, day 1. W2, D1. Why does that not stick when I do it? I have to go to the corner? I didn't think it's how it worked, but obviously. All right. Try to create these paddles in the code. Did you not resize? It's weird. Last pong paddle. Scores defined in my paddle class. You have a score if you don't have a paddle. Okay. Okay. There is no init. I have to go open a window. Or not. I can't be sure if it's done getting hotter or not yet. But I am starting to get overheated. Oh, do, 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 do. Where do we use pad right and pad left? There we go. Yeah, that's something that's been defined as hero here. Hero, roguelike hero. And it's small in this window. Oops, don't do that. Shit. I don't know what that was. I know how it happens, because I got that M5 key down there instead of control. Oh, is that down here? Hero. Oh, I was trying to make it bigger. ID roguelike hero. Okay. Oh, it just says pad 1 and pad 2. That's not a ID. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Okay. So it's still right here. You know, talking about changing this to a list of pads. And, you know, pad sub 1, pad sub 2. I don't think I can do that here. Of course, can't do that here. Uh, I don't know. I'm just going to have to start hacking away, I guess. Side to go left, left. What does none? What does not none evaluate to? All right. X root x is different. Okay. Okay. Yeah. If left side equal true, self.x root x. Self.center y go root.center y. Now to panel on the right, root.width minus self.width. Oh, self.x equal root.width. Self. Well, wait. Yeah, root.width minus self.width. Okay. Yeah. How do we know the width? How do we know the width? I mean, okay. We'll just do pad 1, which was on the left. Okay. Yeah. See how bad it is right now. I need that pie. Unexpected keyword argument, no builder. I hate these error messages. App run. Clean that pie, roguelike game. Clean that pie, internet. Unit of the roguelike game. Widget.py. Widget.py. Builder.py. 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 God damn, it's not even telling me a single thing I can reference. Then it's, as far as I can tell, it's in the init for roguelike game. Oh. I don't know if that matters. It's part of what I was doing though. Seeing if it does. I have no freaking clue how to do this. Another thing I'm doing is see if we can revert this right now using Git. Git branch. Git checkout master. Your branch is up to date with origin master. That's not okay. No changes added to commit. Git branch delete. Week 2, day 1. And I git pull to update to the, that's what it says. Nope, did not work how I thought it would. That would be correct here. You can replace local changes username. Git checkout. Instead, you want to drop all your local changes. Okay, that worked. I think. Yeah, no more. Run it here. No, that's still the. That did not reset. See, it didn't drop all my changes. This is still changed. But it did do this one. And I saw that here, it knew these were the two that were modified, both of them. It didn't instant reload because it was in the other view. I hope. That's kind of weird. All right. No, no. Okay. Okay, I'm going to go around the Kivy Pong, actually. Thank you for the subscription, sir. Riviat. Kivy Pong. Okay, back up that directory. Back up the directory. True. Not selecting everything. What is going on with this? I hit Control A, it's not selecting everything. Well, it's in a browsing window. I can only, yeah, fine. Okay. Let's see. I had a thought. I lost my thought. Now, just again, to summarize, you know, we want a loop to create these duplicate paddles. These are the paddles. Because, you know, we're gonna have at least 50 objects, even, you know, just for walls or whatnot. We'll have hundreds. And we're not going to instantiate them each one line at a time. All right, let's try this. I don't think so, but it's an idea. No. I'll get to that part. That can't work. It's like, no. Won't work. What? It seems to have worked. Making sure I'm using the right files. I can't believe that worked. Oh, well, it's okay. Well, what won't work is when it's, I was going to say, the references, because, all right, so I created a paddle 0 and a paddles 1. Didn't I break the references to player 1 and player 2? I don't understand how that even works now. Yeah, I simply don't understand how it's even working. I don't believe it. Okay. So that does work, but if I don't understand how it works, how can I do this? When it's being assigned to an object property, it looks under Pong game for the ball. Like we'll start with this one, object property ball. Ball equal object property. Pong game ball. Pong ball. Looks for the thing with an ID of Pong ball. Well, it's a class. Is there an ID of Pong ball? There is. ID Pong ball. Which it's so it's an instance of the class Pong ball that we saw up there. But again, ball. And player 1, player 2. That's the next object properties. But since I didn't call them player 1 and player 2 here, explicitly here, I don't even understand how it's working. Okay. I wanted to see the breaks when we're doing this. Huh? Huh. Well, so that's why it works, because whatever we have here doesn't even matter. What? Really? What? We do that. Uh, that's not good. It's a horrible example program, just for which I'll point. Kivy. It's actually not in this version of it. Interesting. Okay. Okay. It only has ball object property none. Uh, where did I get the idea to even put that in then? Under class Pong game. There it is. Oh, player one. Last. Don't I have a scroll bar? I might have disabled it. Here's the entire code for this step. And connect input events. Moving player rackets to keep track of the score. And it only mentions this code and poof pops in the player 1, player 2. Okay. All right. I'm saying all right, but doesn't mean nothing. I'll open the old one. Whoops. So we're overwriting the one changed. Here, this is the program. And delete all these. So it still works. That's not good, guys. You know, like if I were to ask to help, you know, I'd ask about these object properties. Okay. We don't have a reference to the Pong Ball child widget created by the Kivy rule. To fix this, we can add an object property to the Pong game class and hook it up with a widget created in the Kivy rule. This is so we can reference the ball property inside the update method and even make it bounce off the edges. Do, 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 do. Oh. All right, I just want to, let's try to replace the ball. Man, there's no in it. Hey, thank you, Wolf. Welcome home. I'm suffering pretty badly. Show you where I am. See, the tutorial tells me that I did these object properties to connect these objects to the Kivy file here, where we detail stuff for these paddles and the balls. In order to access their properties in the Kivy file, I have to do this. It's what it says. However, turns out that we just delete them and it still works perfectly fine. So I don't know. Anyway. Means I'm certainly not learning what it does, because it does nothing. Anyway. All right. So I was trying to delete the ball stuff out of the AV file right now. Well, not delete it, replace it. All right, size. Class pong ball. Yep. Self. Finding itself. Self. Itself. I'm not thinking straight at all because I don't know what else is going on. Well, here and even again, yeah, I know this is what I went through last week and decided I wasn't going to be able to figure it out. Well, all right, so because I can't do that. I don't know how to. I don't know how they're structuring it. But anyway, I'll look up whatever I can look up. But the point right now is like for the instances of paddles, Okay, but I'm saying that it's not what the tutorial says. I'm saying the tutorial's not helpful. But anyway, like to make two pedals, they instantiated it twice. If I'm going to have, even in this case, 50 instances of a wall, I am not going to detail it 50 times. I got to figure out how to do this in Python code. So we're going. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I can click on this and read what it says. But it told me that the purpose was that we don't have a reference to the Pong ball child widget created in the Kivy rule. And that we're using object property to hook it up to the widget created in the Kivy rule. Not to set its default value. So you know. Man. Anyway, so I'll look up whatever this is, widget stuff. As well as start from there. Where did I lost track where I was? I scrolled too fast. Because a widget or its parent has a size property. That's what I'm looking for. Good search for size, except I have noticed that the search is very poor. Maybe not. Maybe not. Yeah, widget size. Size of the widget. It's a reference list property of width height properties. But that's not legal Python code. Anyway, let me just screw around. Oh, wait. I think size might not even matter because I'm using an image. If I change it, I might not be able to tell. Yeah, everything's completely fine. It's not in there right now, is it? We'll bounce it off the top. Everything's fine. Whoops. Hellos. So I changed it back to what it was originally. Am I able to just comment out to source? Yeah, I can. Okay, great. Now I'll be able to tell I changed the size. What if I don't specify the size? Got a default 100 by 100. All right. Let me just rem that out too. All right. Where'd my ball class go? Pong ball. All right. Yep. Most unhelpful. I mean, it's probably why I didn't pick Kivy up the last couple times I glanced at it. It was a helpful tutorial. I would have been underway. All right. Self.size. It's 100 now. We'll just 50 is fine. Okay, that's good for me. Oh, that's right. I meant, yeah. I'm awfully sure this isn't going to work because it's not looking for a tuple. And the error messages you get with this doesn't tell me dink usually. In Pong app run, self build of what? App.py, widget.py, builder.py, none of that's all Kivy code within the library. Same with that. All it's telling me is that there's an error in Pong app run. Maybe no builder means it doesn't know how to handle this class attribute value. Size is a reference list property of width, height properties, width, comma, height properties. I don't even think that's programming English. Numeric properties, yeah. A reference list property of width, height properties. From Kivy, import reference list property. Yeah. Loss equal, here we go. Okay. Self.size. Oh, that should have been equals anyway, but whatever. Oh yeah, that's, excuse me, I might have explained the error though. I'll still get an error and I'll try some right away, but see, but the same error, no builder. All right. It's technically a syntax error before. Reference list property, okay. All right, I figured out one thing. But to see if it even works. I mean, I don't know if this is how I set a size when I create a Pong ball widget. Nope, no builder. I don't think I'm allowed to init it. Oh wait, so what? Which, you know, defining, I mean, you don't know, or you do know. You may or may not know, in Python, the init built-in definition for classes is essentially your class constructor. Reference list property is not defined. That's funny because we're using it right above. Oh, reference. I'm pretty bad at this. Not convert int to Kivy properties dot property. Oh, it's a numeric. Okay. This is feeling cumbersome, but oh, well, okay. Care if it's cumbersome and care if it works. Should be silly, but I'm using a different identifier name. Different identifier. Okay. How can I'm doing exactly what they did right there. What's the difference? So I can't specify a numeric property inside the reference list property. Stupid. Yay! All right, that's a big deal. It's progress. It's a big deal. It's not centered right. I can't tell. Does it look like it's hitting right correctly on the left here, too? I think it's hitting correctly. Let's revert that for a moment. That's jacked up there too. Because when did it get jacked up? Always been jacked up? No. It has not. Jacked up now. What? CD backup. Okay, I'll just redo it. Close. Close. Overwrite. Overwrite. Okie doke. You doing? Is that because it doesn't recognize the file format? Well, let's see. Anyway, remove the image. Fine. Fine. Okay. Ah, so when I deleted those, this must be. Nope. Fine. Fine. Anyway, I'll put them back just for now. All right. Guys, do it again. Be broken. Yep. Interesting. Well, there's no size. That's a no, it's 50-50. Oh, we got, oh. For kicks. When we're doing size later, I'll just check. Jeez. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, back in the code, it's thinking that it's 100 by 100, which is the default, because we didn't say anything. I don't think it's referencing that anymore. Make sure 100 by 100 works, so I'm going to have that as default. Yeah, it's still accurate. Check the top and bottom, you know. Good. Too hard. Oh, bottom, I say. Looks good. Right. Okay. Where's velocity? How do we do that? Velocity equals a tuple. Damn. The hitbox is still 100 by 100. Check the collision on the right on bounce. See, that's weird because we're just looking for. It's only using this method called collide widget. You know, it's all handled by Kivy. We're not manually checking the collision. And I should prove my theory that it's this is 100 by 100 and 0 is at the bottom. I think it'll bounce fine off the bottom, but it'll bounce early off the top. And I got to check that out before it goes too fast. Fine off the bottom. Right. Yep, early off the top. Yep. And it's not because I specified it here. It's because it's the default. Because we've already done this. Or I changed it to 100. Because, you know, I might be thinking like the hitbox isn't centered, but it still doesn't matter. Because it shouldn't respond until it's colliding. Last pong ball. Where do we get the pong ball? Clog? No, we know that doesn't do anything. Okay. This. Okay. Part of it might be that. No. Oh, no. Just I want to check real quick what happens if the image is bigger than the made it smaller. No effect. Yeah. This pong ball widget, we still haven't really defined the object here because it's an ellipse. We haven't defined an ellipse in here. I gotta find better examples. Is long and short of it, I think. And just for kicks, kind of put this back how it was. By rimming that out, leave that there, okay. Everything all right? All right. Back to working. Yep. Okay. Where is the hello world? I thought I had it open here. Is that right? I mean, it's just weird because it returns a button. Build. Oh, I guess that's the wrong program. Okay, fine. All right, let me make some coffee. I should watch some Rogue Pond. Pond? Pong. Thought I had an idea for the name of that. I guess I don't remember that. You're back. Needs more FPS. I got a window open now. Maybe I'll cool off a little. 1 minute. That's true. It does look like it's only going probably 30 FPS. But no, it doesn't need more FPS for a roguelike. For an action game, yeah. Roguelike's turn-based. 30 be my target. To do just better examples. But I was going to say, how can you tell? Because the stream's at 30 FPS. Neither here nor there. I have run all the examples. At least I thought I did. But something like this. This explores the different methods of starting an application. If you run this with the command line parameter, you should see a menu in your terminal. That's the hello world. Okay. This is a standard hello world, which should be the same as I have up, I guess. Funny how this runs without an import Kivy. What? How was that running? How was that running without an import Kivy? Oh, it imports. Oh, never mind. Yeah. It imports from Kivy. Okay. I just wanted to check that. Oh, Sorry, not Depong. Kivy hi, dot hi. Because it's weird to import the whole Kivy namespace. And then import two of those classes into different namespaces. All right, but so this code has the same function as this KV file would. Combination pi KV file. This test step pass. Again, it's doing text rather than have text colon string hello from test KV. We're just using text equals string, which makes sense to me. But like I was saying, maybe that's fine for strings. So such as a source, probably we could put source equal string. Button. Yeah, but we can't put size equal 50-50. It has to be in a tuple, and it wasn't recognizing the tuple. Until we specified it with these like that. Camera, but screw around with this. What's whoop. Go around. I'll catch on sooner or later. Button. A UIX widget. No? UIX.button. Has a label. No. No, it's derived from label. What it's saying. What it means by base. But yeah, I mean, this gave us a button. This will give us a label, which is just doesn't have any of the button components. There's nothing when I click on it. Oh, label not defined. Yeah, there's background color. Background color is a list property and defaults to come on one, come on one, come on one. Defaults to 1, 1, 1, 1. Why wouldn't it default to 0, 0? Is that going from 0 to 1? Might be. Isn't it blue? That before I click on it. Gray. It was gray 1, 1, 1, 1. We'll see. That's not how you write that though. Background color equal. Okay. All right. Well, what's white then if 1, 1, 1 is gray? Two. What the heck kind of a format are we using? No link to the colors. Wait, it's 1 because maybe, well, just because of the alpha. I knew what the maximum was. Color. RGB format color, it said. No, it just says it does not. It says R comma D comma B comma A. Really just in the Kivy definition of color, if you would please. Parse color. Yeah, I don't actually look at the parser, but goes up to at least 87. You just go for normal, I guess. All right, just the alpha was throwing me off because you know you can make it dark. Oh, I lie. All right. So orange. Yes, that's more yellow and orange. What's wrong with me? Thank you for telling me I'm not crazy. Isn't that right? Be full and half. RBG. Or, it's funny, it has this out of order. It says RGB right there, but it's going red, blue, green. Anyway. You know, having this half is your normal fully saturated orange. Don't know why it's yellow. And does it have to do with it being a button? Put it back to a label. Assuming the label has color, of course it should. Oh, guess I'm wrong. Anyway, button. Moving on. I mean, I didn't even try. Is that full red? Yeah. Why is it not blending right? It's weird. Weird. And that just makes it transparent to white because it has a white background. In our case, it's specifying the background, which makes it a little more interesting to use an alpha there. But I'd assume it'd take it to black. Anyway. It's not. Explain why it was not orange. Okay. Label color. Right. Uh, let's try changing it. Green. I was returning a button, but there's a button there, but we don't got it assigned to it. We don't have a reference to it. No identifier attached to it. Um, I don't know what to call it. Yep, 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 yep. Yeah. Of course not. Yeah. Yeah. We define build, but nothing here calls it. Test app run. All right. All right, Kevy. So build must be a Kivy constructor. Anyway. To set a plain color, set the background normal. Set a plain color. What? Okay. The default texture is gray, so just setting the background color will give it a darker result. Oh, it's a multiplier. The multiplier. It's not, it's not additive or overriding. I set a plain color. I set the background normal to quote. Weird. Probably alphabetical sometimes. Yep. Do. The background image of the button. Used for the default graphical representation when the button is disabled and pressed. When it's disabled and pressed, like you could put an X. No, no, no. Background image of the button used for the when the button is disabled and not pressed. Background down. There we go. Try that. Try that puppy. background down. Yeah, that's my ampersand. It's really, really, really tortured. Border can be used for custom backgrounds. Huh? Read the border image instruction for more information on how to use it. Well, I don't think I'm worried about borders at this time. It's possible and can use borders as status effects. When we're talking about, a single character, a single ampersand would be a player. And I don't know, just for example, if he's affected by the bless spell, be represented by a white border, stuff like that. Enemies, there's a classic D&D spell you never see used called Fairy Fire. Monster opponents that are affected by Fairy Fire, you could outline them in cyan or whatever, give you a to-hit bonus. Oh, that's all it told us under button. Really disturbed by the lack of orange. Oh, I'll try one of the other ones besides yellow. Be full magenta, but the off ones don't mean much to me. Like I think I usually call this one fuchsia. Yeah, I can't tell if it's different. Yeah, that's just that simple. I just can't tell. You'd have it both up at the same time. And less red. Be more of a purple rather than magenta. I'd be better with blue and green. Much more blue. I'll make it very green first. It'd be a aqua. Oh, again, I don't have that turned all the way up. I know it should be. That's cyan. That's the same as this. Oh, it's because of the damn multiplier. Right. Yeah. This is applied with multiplications. I don't know exactly how it goes, but maybe you can't even have. Yeah, it's just going at full on bright, full bright. And the best I can do it, make it a 1/8. So we'll call it 13%, 13% dark, 13% black. Oh, you're really a bastard to me, aren't you? Yep, you are. I should really quit screwing around with that, but oh, wrong button. Okay. A for comment. How do I get it back to gray? Black. Oh yeah, it said default 1, 1. Default was gray. No. No difference. But yeah, let's just stop screwing around, maybe. Trying to. It's a medium cyan. It's in dark cyan. Not a very dark. It's the 0, 128, 128. All right, anyway, all right, stop. All right, that's a button. Now, the thing about the button was it does define the click event. Which I think I'd use as every cell on the screen. So if you click on an empty square, you can auto walk there. That's why I'm looking at button closely. It is pretty much everything I use is going to be a button. Let me get another image in there. New pick. It tries the background. I'm thinking. That's a pick. Edit, copy. Go to our directory. Paste. I think it was trees. Hmm. Oh, it wasn't a PNG, was it? Oops. JPEG. Funny as I was background down. What's the default background? Background normal. No, not normal. No. Oh, what's that? Use background normal for the default graphical representation. What did it say about? Well, who cares what it said about it? First of all, just for no reason, make sure it's exactly the same. I'm gonna click on it now. Okay. I close my more pics. Backslash pics background 1920 by 1080. Whatever. Copy. Save as. Paste. Save. No. Down your skull. See, my did some wrong. Oh, yes, I misspelled skull. Oh, well, the color's checked. I didn't realize it's actually holding the color, the cyan color. The default forest was a bit cyan. Funny. Did I not close it? Did not. Hmm. Those are the actual default colors. And I guess it's stretching. Yeah. Okay, but all right, back to apps. Not a camera. Class, Bayesian test, define init. Points loop with self canvas. With self canvas. Let's try. I don't know. Try to move the button out of this test tab. But I hate making names that are. There you go. That's my button from derived from button. You know, my button. Great name. Hmm. Args and keyword args. Mm-hmm. We're thinking about later putting in a with self.canvas, but we'll see how this goes. And build self. Test equal my button. Uh, I'm just going to return main. Whoops. So it's a little surprise. I do. I do. What? Oh, yeah. What? We did not create the button. I didn't exit that. I think it crashed. So just clearly I don't know what I'm doing. What if we keep this as a return my button? I mean, essentially I'm just changing a button to my button. No? Doesn't work that way. Huh? Doesn't work that way. Oh, super. I saw that before. Huh. Yeah, you call the init for the parent. Okay, sorry. That makes sense. No different. I didn't use it. They were using it. And it works now. All right. Nice. Again, so we instantiate my button. And once again, I'm going to return nothing. Son of a bitch. Ah. Return test. Okay, that's progress. Because now I can make multiple buttons as soon as we figure out how to resize it. Which you notice that the button didn't have a size property. I think similar here, we're going to have to try like a Wiz Self Canvas. Why not? I'm going to take out the pictures. Well, maybe I'll keep the one for mouse down. Yeah. Seeing a self-dot measure where I'm working on with buttons. Self-dot button. Sure. But now we not this ain't canvas though. No, that's these are definitely Bezier attributes. See that we're defining any color. No. I was saying I don't see that we're defining any canvas attributes. Adding sliders that use a size hint, but no. Oh, that's the wrong example anyway. Oh. That's your base or lowercase. Is your base or lowercase? Because, yeah. It's just the just a variable, an instant name. An instance name. It's a new variable. I think it'll run, but it's not function. It's not function how it's supposed to. It's not. Name color is not defined. Okay. All right, that's important. Important because, well, import color. Okay. Because that's the only attribute of a canvas that I had. Not import color from there, from Kivy graphics. All right. Oh, I made it recursive. Yes, I did. Just because I didn't want to do it. Yeah. Valid instance in app.root. Oh, Bezier test is, yeah, my button. It's up to B equal. Yeah, oh, I'm sorry. This is not my button. This is regular button. Absolutely. No, super equals Bezier test. No, I'm all screwed up now. Super Bezier test. Really? What? No. Make any sense. Super my button. All right, so I made a canvas. My canvas, that's a button. Hello? Close window. Nope. Okay. No, not okay. Oh. All right. So yeah, I'm doing it twice. I understand that. Just return my button. Ah. Oh, okay. Where's the hello? We're in hello. What used to be hello? Yeah. I just want to check again. Yeah. Do. Yeah, build. That's it. Return Bezier test. Return my button. And, you know. Fine. Did notice we didn't get no red color. Self dot self. Yeah. Keyword can't be an expression. What? What? What did I accidentally do there? Put in those self dots. Oh no, and I don't know why I did. Anyway, because I up there, I was looking up. No, why did I do that? Points equal self dot points. Okay, never mind. I don't know what I was thinking. I was thinking wrong. Blah blah. All right, well, let me call it for this one. Have I learned anything yet? I must be learning some. Give me something that has a grid. Shuffled camera feed puzzle. Yes, it's a grid layout, but exactly what I was hoping to find. Kind of inspired when it said puzzle. I thought it might be a grid layout. Grid layout. Grid layout. Nope, nope. They did. They didn't do it with grid layout. Interesting. I'm curious about this one. Where do we get this at? Demo. I don't know where my give you examples. I remember for Unix, funny, Linux, I Don't remember for Windows where it's stored at. Apps, user apps local. Let's just search Kivy. That I actually did the wrong directory there. Kivy. Hate that always. Good view. Rid of that. Let's see. I think it's roaming. Local. Don't use local low. I see. Yeah, there it goes. It's going into Debian. It's, let's see. That's the wrong one. Because of that, we will just go ahead and search in roaming. But Kivy examples. The wheel for Kivy examples. That doesn't help. What if I just try to reinstall the wheel though? Why can't I right click on this and copy the path? Why can't I freaking go to it either? The search blows. I usually do this kind of crap with the command prompt. Roaming Microsoft Windows, that's great. Really? I lost it. Oh, it's just a reference to recent items. Explains it. It isn't local that I gotta search for Kivy. Ignore the Debian directories. Debian. We say Debian rather than Debian, I don't know. Sort by folder, please. That might help me. May not. Once I told it to use a different sort, I had to start the search over again. For all the Debian project. Debian project. I install hooks from the Debian project. And now I got these references, but they don't even have a directory in either view. All right, just guess. Guessing works. Hoping it was going to tell me where it installed it to. Here. I guess, right, because I only got one example. Remember that one. Already here. Kivy tools. Kivy data. Yeah. Yeah. Website packages is where I was going. I just didn't see it. A lot. All right. The no examples. That's it's under Kivy examples. Yeah. Yep. Distro info. No, that's what I'm looking for. So say not. All right. Yep, not that. All right. Give examples. Is installed, but where? Well, pip, tell me where. Pip help. Wait, help list. Pip help list. Pip list options. Outdated. base URL. Verbose. Right. Thank you. Oh, it I mean at one page, how to I can just get a URL to the wheel. It said underscore example. I did. No, Google will do it either. Let's see. Great. And now they're hitting pages that don't even exist. Even showed a cached version that it's supposedly matched. Ain't there. Nope. Here's the wheel link. Yeah, it's on the Kivy pages someplace. I just gotta find it. On Oh, yeah, it's going. I said I remembered for this. Now suddenly I don't. Same thing. Python 3 module pip list verbose. Give you examples. Home local lib Python 3.5 site packages. Doesn't bode well. Well, I forgot I was not in Windows. Here we go. Again, just distro info, not the examples themselves. And I know I installed the examples. So what else can I do? Start with home. What are we looking for? Like camera puzzle.py. Is that it? Is that how we do it on Unix? Linux? Sure. It's not how we do it. Oh, that's pretty quick. Super quick. Too many arguments. Downloads. The CDLS. What's going on here? There is a don't remember. Thank you. Just for kicks, what are we working on? Main.py. I got the one I called Kivy high.py. Yeah. Why is it? I mean, CD Guild Wars. pw.exe. Okay, I really thought dash. Oh, it's capital R. Jeez, that trouble. And it still doesn't work. Right, I didn't change where we are. Guild Wars directory is right above, right below us. It's just stupid. True, true. Yeah, that's what I thought. Whoa, yeah. I closed everything on my other screen just because I accidentally dragged a window there for a second. This will take forever, but interesting. Oh, that's not how it's supposed to work. All right, anyway, yeah, learn to use find. Stop. Find name. Hmm. Frankly, yeah, even fine's not filtering the freaking output. I said find with grep. And I'm going to try real quick. Just because. I'm going to see if it stops the permission errors. Did not. Okay. So, interestingly, it's not working to find file in this directory. That's capital G. That's fine. That's fine. Same time, I don't want to see all your permission denied. So, it's not filtering that. Well, I didn't change the case. There you go. Thank you. That puzzle. Camera puzzle. Got an anaconda. Python 3.7 share. Share. Give you examples. That's weird. Okay. Took way too long. Huh. And it doesn't run. That's nice for examples. Oh. That's okay-ish. I know why it's not running. It's running because I don't have a mobile camera. You know what I mean? It doesn't recognize my webcam as a possible camera to use, essentially. And I'm guessing that's what it is. It didn't really say that, did it? Just for the record, though, I want to go back to the Bezier example. Yeah. So anyway, all right, just keep perusing examples. At descriptions, but for case of showcase, widgets and layouts. Yeah, I've seen that, but still, demo showcase, why not? Bubbles. Those bubbles? All of a sudden I got inserted in it because it was a plural. I lost it. After I clicked on it, it reverted. Had a robust demo. Input. Ah. Oh, nice. All right, this will help. Okay. Now drop down. File choosers. Nice. Do I have anything else running? No. Pop up. Nice. Progress bar. Markdown. 60. Hey, Rust? No. Do. What do you mean scatter? Size, image size. Screen 2, go to screen 1, default transition. Slide transition is probably what the default was. Plop transition. Oh, nasty. Fade transition. Wipe transition. Bam. Alrighty. Curious, how'd you make 2 sliders? 4 sliders. It's using a Kivy layout, which is what I don't want to see. Alright, but here, just to see if I can point it out even. Not quite enough room here. I didn't help any. This is using grid layout though. That's nice. 2 columns. 2 columns. So this box down here is what it's doing. It's a box layout here and a box layout here. It's weird. The whole thing's not a grid layout. Slider vertical, slider vertical. All right. So to make 2 sliders, you know, I typed out the slider twice. You know, to make 50 walls, I'm not going to type wall fucking twice. It needs to be in the code. I mean, I'm not going to type wall 50 times. Tabbed panels and layouts. Float layout, box layout. Grid layout. Right, so all right, now the grid layout is showing multiple items. I mean, you know, if it's going 3 by 5, it did not type this text 15 times. So something in their code doing it multiple times. However, I don't know what I'm looking at here. Tabbed panel, float layout, box layout, grid layout. It's, you know. When I click on it, does it start with 3? Starts where I left off. Yeah. Or is it always going? Wait a couple more seconds. There's 10 last we looked. 11. I think it's wait. I think each tab's only processing when you're on it. With a margin of error. Anyway, I'm not sure how they're making the multiple elements. Yeah, yep, anyway. Again, that's all Kivy, which would show us the Python code. Text inputs. Read only text input? What the hell does that mean? All right. It works. Multi-line text input, second line. Yeah. Third line. I bet you in the code for this, they made two choice things. Text choice 1 has 2 toggle buttons. Choice 2 has 2 toggle buttons. You know? Had a chance to make a loop of 2 of a loop of 2 to get 4, and no. Panel 1, panel 2, panel 3, accordion item, accordion, accordion. How many times you want to type accordion item? If you wanted 50 of these, you have to type accordion item 50 times. Ain't going to work. Showcase carousel. Oh, what that means. And again, like this example has 3 slides. I wonder if we can even tell. Yep. How many times you got on type color label? 3. Can't put that into code. What's the point of having? I think we went through everything. Yeah. And all of it was using KV files. So very handy, but very handy reference for KV files. Hello? Are you leaving application in progress? Really? You can't leave the application faster than that? design with Kivy. I'm quickly interested in gestures. Demo showcase. Pie gesture board.py. Oh, okay, what's this? Gesture representation. Two. X, not so much. Oh. You see? Circle, square. Circle, square. Is it checking how close I am to and identified as a check? Check. It wants me to go clockwise. Gave me a square. It's pretty sad that it identifies my circles as squares too. Likes my check. What if I did a check backwards? I don't think that's still a check. I can go slowly. None. I knew that one was a circle. You're supposed to make a cross. Called it a check. No cross for me. All right. How to design with KV Lang. Well, yeah, since I'm looking at this one, maybe I'll mention how to create, how to use a loop. On text, on focus, on focus. Text simple on focus. That's nice. Excellent. I was wondering if it was there if I was going to have to use on click everything. With on focus, I'm happy. You can do tool tips or whatever. God darn. Oh, you got 20 minutes, cat. AV lane can be used to define the canvas instructions on your widget, like this. Referencing widgets. Accessing widgets inside your Python code. It's Kivy lang. In Kivy lang, this property is updated to hold the instance of text input. Referenced by the ID text input. Yeah. Dynamic classes. There you go. Instead of having to repeat the same values for every button, we can just use a template like so. Again, by typing, I don't know why he's using a my big butt class, but he is. Typing my big butt 4 times. That's how you get 4 instances. No. You loop range 4, you know? One of the ends of the KV logic is to separate the concerns of presentation and logic. The presentation layout side is addressed by your KV file, and the logic side by your Py file. Okay. Program guide example, your first widget. That's different than all the other first widgets. Takes us to the tutorial for a simple paint app. Okay, we're going to be going through those when we get back. Particularly interested in that one, but I gotta. At all? Might teach me something. But how much of it is in a KV file is probably more what I'm interested in. Looking like none. But I think I will go through that. And it'll be followed up by the, oh, that was weird, crash course tutorial. For now, I need a little break. Oh. All right, it's in the Python share directory. Python share, remember that. Let's see the source. Tutorial 2019. Where did we leave off here? I don't remember. There's that one. But I think to get something on the screen, yeah, Kivy Pong. Domain.py. I'll leave this up on the screen. Really? Yeah, that's right. I'm sorry. I called it main.py. All right. Just take a little break. I need to get some coffee. Quick something to eat. And we'll be back. You shut off the camera for a couple minutes while I shove this in my face. I should, yeah, put a mark here for a big break. Add stream marker. Big break. Yep, just a couple minutes. Excuse me with the alarm there. You know what's funny is that you're using your touch to move the joystick on the screen. Okay, we're back. See if what this did. Nothing. The guy in chat said. I mean, his response was, "It works. Thanks. Now I'll try to use it in my project." But no, there's nothing. And for me, I'll look at it later. Okay, so we're going through tutorials. Yep. A simple paint app. I'm going to move my Kivy Pong directory into Kivy. Examples. Already in examples. Damn it. That's the real examples. Probably from a different installation. Pong, paint. Okay. Basic considerations. I'm sorry, you have to read this with me. The following tutorial will be guided through the creation of your first widget. This proves powerful and important knowledge when programming Kivy applications, as it lets you create completely new user interfaces with custom elements for your specific purpose. When creating an application, you may have to ask yourself 3 important questions. What data does my application process? How do I visually represent that data? How does the user interact with that data? If you want to write down a very simple line drawing application, for example, you most likely want a line drawing application. You most likely want the user to just draw on a screen with his or her finger. That's how a user interacts with your application. While doing so, your application will memorize the positions where user's fingers were, user's finger was, so that you can later draw lines between those positions. So the points where the fingers were would be your data, and the line, blah, blah, blah. In Kivy, the application's user interface is composed of widgets. There are many widgets built in, such as buttons, sliders, common stuff. In many cases, however, you need a custom widget that is beyond the scope of what Kivy is shipped with. All right. Well, that one. It is true. I haven't thought much about the widgets I need. So if you're going to be that general, a medical visualization widget, yes, the widget I need is a roguelike widget. But keep these 3 questions in mind when you design your widgets. Try to write them down in a minimal and reusable manner. If you need more, write more widgets. Or compose other widgets of smaller widgets. All right. Like when I was thinking about a tooltip, maybe I would have a monster widget, but it might just be made up of a smaller widget like a tooltip widget. I don't even mean tooltips, but that's what I mentioned before. I'm more thinking of a status bar thing, like a lot of paint programs. Which I don't have to pull up, but you just as you're hovering over stuff, it tells you data down at the status bar at the bottom. The same thing in roguelike. Hover over the monster, it might tell you the full monster name or if he's awake or not and whatnot. For sure, one of your childhood dreams has always been creating your own multi-touch paint program. Not a light bright, that was good enough. Allow us to help you achieve that. In making the following section, you will learn how to write a program, create an application. Make sure you read and understood create an application. I have not. Subclassing the app class. Implementing its build method so it returns a widget instance. So app.build is your root widget. It returns your root widget. Instantiating this class, well, that's what I'm calling its run method. And that's the Hello World program that we have seen 3, 4, 5, 10 times. But this is new to me. App brought to foreground after process is killed. App brought to foreground after the process is killed. What? Kill a process, there ain't no bringing an app to a foreground. What? Kivy Bootstrap for Android or iOS. Python start run, build, on start. App functions. External app OS or internal function pauses app. The app might pause. On pause. Save your work here. Resume is not guaranteed. On pause returns false. Returns true. Resume. When it says resume is not guaranteed, it's just saying you might be paused indefinitely. I don't think it's implying that your data is going to be corrupted. But who knows what they mean. On resume. On pause. On resume. Yay. What's weird is it's actually going straight to Python stop for all this. Your pause is fault. You don't pause, Python stop. You don't resume, Python stop. Anyway, on stop, right, so you do an unstop, right, there's a build, on start, on stop. Kivy window destroy. Okay. For all intents purposes, run. My app run. Kivy import app. Why do we? What? Go ahead and open up that file if you want to delve deeper into what the Kivy app class does. I do not want to know what the Kivy app class does. I'm using the library. I am not writing the library. Line 2 from kivy.uix.label. Import label. An important thing to note here is the way packages, classes are laid out. The UIX module is the section that holds the user interface elements like layouts and widgets. This is where defining the base class of your Kivy app. Okay. You should only ever need to change the name of your My App in this line. You should only ever need to change the name of your app, My App, in this line. Changing it in that line as opposed to, I have no idea. Okay. Define build self. As highlighted by the image above, showcasing the Kivy app lifecycle, this is a function where you should initialize and return your root widget. This is what we have on line B. Return label text hello world. Here we have initialized a label with the text hello world and return its instance. The label will be the root widget of the project because it was returned by the build method of the app class. Hey, Python uses indentation to denote code blocks. Okay, yeah, I got Python. Trying to get Kivy. And tell me what main does? You'll tell me about indentation, but you won't tell me about the actual esoteric stuff. Here the class my app is initialized and its run method is called initial starts in our Kivy application. To run the application, follow the instructions for your operating system. Now, for almost everybody, by default, that's Python 3, including on my Debian. I don't specify Python 3. It runs Python 2. I did not install Python 2. And that is not how you launch it on. You can. Everybody on Windows should be using the PyLoader, pretty much. Kivy.bat. There's a batch file. Really? Oh, that didn't work. So I find one that worked. Uh-oh. Ping pong, CD pong. Huh. Kivy pong. All right. Kivy.bat. Kivy.py. Kivy.bat is not recognized. Yes, thank you. I don't want to use the batch file, but I'm just curious why it's bringing it up. Making Python available anywhere. Search this page for .bat. Yeah, no idea why they're bringing up a .bat. Hey, macOS, Kivy.py. Interesting. All right. Android. Create a package from Android. All right. Windows should open. We scream because we already spent 6 hours on that. The window should open, showing a single label. That's all there is to it. Customizing the application. Let's extend this application a tiny bit. Okay. Oh, did we move that? All right. Where we at? Just yet again another hello. Hello.py. And we're going to extend it. Hello. Hello.py has now been extended. Username password page. Username password page. Page? Page. Why would you say page? Yeah. I mean, I've never said page, except dealing with graphic pages and web pages. Of course, we're not talking about paging. Just they wanted to say screen or window or a variety of things. Page. Okay. Line 2. Your lines are different than my lines. They took the require out. That's how you extend it. From Kivy app, import app. Kivy.ux. Grid layout. Oh, all right, grid layout. Awesome. That's what I'm interested in. From grid layout, import grid layout. This class is used as a base for our root widget login screen. Screen. Thank you. What I said. It said up here. Username, password, screen. Find at line 9. Class login screen. Grid layout. Yep. I'm with you so far. Find init. We override the method init, so it's to add widgets and define their behavior. All right. Self.quargs. And this is where I'm just crossing over my Python abilities. Overriding class constructors. Overriding. What word did I mean there? Overloading. Oh, it's not overloaded. Because it's different. A different class. It was the same class that had more than one purpose. It'd be overloaded. All right. Where are we at? Init. Vargs. Keyword arguments, you know. What's different is we're only passing quargs this time, where the other example, we were passing the, you know, what? I forget, but, you know, it's so typical. But just args. I don't have what I was doing in here. Where did I copy that from? Bezier. I think it was in demo Bezier. Graphics. Yeah. Freaking Windows. Because I can't search here. Whatever. Args and quarks, you know. Two columns. Oh wait, I'm skipping ahead of them. One should not call super in order to implement a functionality of the original class being, they say overloaded. Also note that it's good practice not to omit the quarks calling super, as they are sometimes used internally. Right. Yeah, I am with you. Just. Well, except for the parameter of args and quarks. All right. Moving on to line 15 and beyond. All right. Self.add widget label text equal quote username. Excuse me about username. Self data username equal text input. All right. Multi-line equal false. Wow, typing. Self.add widget. Okay. It's easy for the grid layout. Just adding it all to the first column though, or add widget? I don't know. Add widget self.username. Equal text equal quote password. Text input password equal true. Multi-line equal false. Or maybe when I'm streaming, I should copy paste. Self.add widget. Self.password. And it says running the code above, it puts it in a 2x2 grid. I don't get how that happened. It's just add widget, add widget, add widget, add widget. It's not specifying anything to switch from columns to rows. Saying, you know, new line, new column. No, not nothing. By resizing the window, you see that the widgets on the screen adjust themselves accordingly to the side of the window have doing thing. It's because Windows Use size hinting by default. This code above doesn't handle the input from user nor validation or anything else. Incoming sections. Select a Pong example. This would be the hello. So we're looking for a pi hello extended.py. Yeah. Ah, really? I followed through everything they said. Well, they didn't finish, yeah. Just return login screen. Okay. Could fix it. Oh, I didn't finish all the imports. I'm sorry. Why not? Yeah, they didn't do that either. All right. Yeah, Unicode. Emojis. Ethiopic. Agram. I don't know, an Agram. It's Mongolian. Yeah. And Khmer in there too. Khmers are right next to Mongolians. Oh. So much for any unicorn dreams. Unicode. That's something a little more standard. Huh? Ah. No. IPA extensions. All right, Latin extended B. No. No Unicode. What's that, Dell? Where's my copy? Everything else I click on, I get a copy. I don't get a copy for that. Oh, okay. I guess it means it's not a printable character, which makes some sense. Some. Not much. I'm not printing it, I'm copying it. Pasting it. It wouldn't show it. It doesn't want to, but it'd still have an effect. Something. Anyway. Interesting. Might just be an option somewhere. How'd I Oh, just running that sample app. Yeah. Yeah, I don't get how, are you saying, I'm putting 3 elements into a column before you make a new column? Could be saying that. Could be saying that. It'd be sort of ingenious, impractical. That's how it works. Okay. Okay, I understand now. And for the record, I did say go ahead and resize it. And BMA said it resize as well. Boom, boom. Oh, yeah, boom, boom. We are amazed. Okay. How to get to that page? Or close it for now? Okay. No, yeah, that's my permanent Kivy. Yeah, so we'll keep that up. Here, I'm going to bookmark this one and see if I can. I always screw up adding bookmarks. Because it always tries to put it in a sub. When I hit more and make a new folder, it always puts it in a subfolder of whatever I've selected here. So if the wrong thing was selected here, no, but I happen to be in the right place. More new folder. Hello? Yeah. Okay. Oh. Programming guide, controlling the environment. Any environment variables are available to control the initialization behavior of Kivy. Text equal pill python main.py. I forget what pill is. I haven't seen that name in a long time. Python imaging library, yes. For example, in order to restrict the text rendering to the pill implementation, pill python main.py. Environment variables should be set before importing Kivy. Okay. Would be nice to know, put it someplace. And I'm going to rename this one. Then hello extended. Grid layout. Username, password. Grid layout. Some grids are grids, some grids are grids. Got to keep your options open. But I'm going to And even just rum it out. SV before import Kivy. But we are commenting it out. Thank you very much. Or even see if it works. Why not? We're not erasing it from the environment, so I think it'll still be there after we get out. We're in the hello directory. It is still in the hello directory. We gotta change that. Grid layout in general, and this specific one is grid layout username password. CD backslash. Say on the space there. Is that what you're giving me a hard time? Just as a proof, we check our environment variables and see if we have a Kivy.txt. Do not. L and nope. I come back. Grid layout. Username password.py. Well, unable to get a text provider, so like worked. It's just I don't have a full text provider. Is what I think, and we'll check. Could have done it. It doesn't delete it. That should stay. Kivy.txt. It is not. So I guess it might implicitly delete everything it creates. That can't be right though. No. No. There was no error before it starts. Well, then again, yeah, this isn't. Image providers, image text, GIF, image pill, ignored. Huh. Interesting. Enough of that. Comment after. That'll work. And from this page, Now, what was weird about that error message also, because it said, also, what was ignored was FFI player. I do have that. I'm awfully sure. Though I could be forgetting because I've been thinking about the Debian installation. Path control. You can control the default directories where config files, modules, and Kivy data are located. Okay. Also, user home slash Kivy. Really? Kivy STL2 path. If set the STL2 library and headers from this path are used when compiling Kivy instead of the ones installed system-wide. This path is required for the compilation. Compiling. I don't think I've ever heard compilation refer to compiling. How did the compilation go? Now you would say, how did the compiling go? Errand. It is not required for program execution. Configuration. This name is found in the environment. Kivy will not read the user config file. If you know config, if set, no configured file will be read or written to. Now this is very interesting, but I'd be more interested in finding out about the config file first. User config file at that. Kivy no config. If set, no configuration file written to. I already read that. This applies also to the user configuration directory. Kivy no file log. Kivy no console log. Huh. All right, we're going to try that one. Kivy no args. It's set to what? If set. If set? Bo diddly. And again, that'll be logs will not be printed to the console. Oh my God, that works. Now we're happy. What if I got an error? What's the best way to have an error? I try to set something that doesn't exist. Self dot poop equal true. And again, that was my class definition, so I just defined poop. So just whatever. One equal 3. Problem is, it's not going to even get that far. Can't assign to literal. But what if I rim this out now? Okay. Oh, well, I could just raise whatever exception. I can't remember all my stuff. We're not in the docs. A release candidate. When have I ever looked at a release candidate? .73 is not an option. Language reference, keywords. Simple statements. Yeah. Don't know how to look up that. And try accept clause, block, whatever. People have Python 2 websites up. It's a Mick. Error, make error face. Make error. Okay, thank you. Well, that's just a print, though. Go back to raise. Raise in this page, it might be. Get to the top. Oh, whoa, whoa. How'd that changes tabs? Control page up and down. You get control up went to the top. Oh, yeah, it's not it at all anyway. Raise. Interesting. No. Raise CLS. Raise B. B? Oh, these are exception classes. Okay. Yeah, I just wanted raise. But why am I doing it wrong? Or just exited silently? Yeah, that's what I like. So I can put something in text after that, I think. Right? Well, now I need my set for, okay. The hell? Exception as is. Boy. Yeah, that makes any sense. It worked. Anyway. I don't know why I'm screwing with this right now. Excuse me. But if I use a different error, they're doing it from the command line. There you go. Yes, I might have misspelled assertion here. I had one too many R's. Did I close my command window? Yeah. Okay, it's different. All right, whatever. Yeah, go away. Well, you can keep that up. Yeah, you can keep that up too. Boy, reopen close tab, and we'll reopen the other one too. Give you no args. If set, the argument passed into command line will not be parsed and used by Kivy. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah. To safely make a script or app with your own arguments without requiring the dot delimiter. Okay. Kivy config section key. If such format environment name is detected, it'll be mapped to the config project. They are loaded only once when Kivy is imported. This behavior can be disabled using the Kivy no environment config. Ah, they set a log level. Interesting though that hasn't been mentioned here. All right, so that's a config setting though. It's not a environment setting, I guess. Anyway, copy that one and run it out. Let's find and replace in the selection from double quotes. Replace with single quotes, please. Hey, Kivy config section key. If such a format environment name is detected, it'll be mapped to the config object. They are loaded only once when Kivy is imported. The behavior can be disabled using Kivy no config. Be mapped to the config object. Kivy no environment config. If that no environment key will be mapped to the configuration object. Unset will be mapped to config. Restrict core to specific implementation. Kivy.core, try to select the best implementation available for your platform. For testing or custom installation, you might want to restrict the selector to a specific implementation. Restrict core to specific implementation. Kivy window. Metrics. Kivy DPI. Font scale, density. Graphics. VGL backend. Graphic layer backend. VGL debug, graphics. Lease limits. Whether the GLES2 restrictions are enforced. Change the default Raspberry Pi display to use. Curious, because I didn't know we had that many settings. Thought there would have only been HDMI. It's a new Raspberry Pi 4s that have dual mini HDMI ports. Anyway. Default Raspberry Pi display mix layer. Way out of it here. So what I was reading now has me reading this whole thing. And what I was reading was one of the things under this whole thing. I can continue this anytime. Go back to where we're in our examples. What's an example exactly? I think we're in a paint app. Make sure you have read and understood create an application. That's what I was reading. If it's click next, 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 and it's this whole sidebar. I accidentally clicked on. Is it loading? I guess not. I don't think we need that. I think I already got a blank one. We'll see. Paint. I do. Yep. Let's start by writing the very basic code structure that we need. By the way, all the different pieces of code that are used in this section are also available in the examples guide first widget directory that comes with Kivy. So you don't need to copy and paste it all the time. Here is the basic code skeleton that we need. Import UIX widget, import widget, 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 paint widget, widget, Pass. Nice class. Class my paint app. Okay. Yeah, making a little more sense to me now. Slowly getting used to it. Def build self. Sure. Let's return a widget that you made. A widget. Paint app. Oh. Beautiful. This is actually really simple. The tutorial says. Alright, paint.py. Yeah. Form. That is my most common typo. Form rather than from. Beautiful. Look at that. We got a dot. It's a dots. No dots. All right. Built-in functionality of dots. This is actually really simple. Save it as paint.py. Oh, you guessed. Brilliant. If you run it, you should only see a black screen to make dots on. As you can see, instead of using a built-in widget such as a button, to create an application, we are going to write our own widget to do the drawing. We do that by creating a class that inherits from widget. Is this sexy? And although that class does nothing yet, we can still treat it like a normal Kivy widget. Here it mentions, yeah, making fun of it before, if the if the dunder named dunder construct, line 14, it's a Python mechanism that prevents you from executing the code in the if statement when importing from the file. If you write import paint, it won't do something unexpected, but just nicely provide the class defined in the file. And I keep closing my command prompt. Yeah. Yep. It's not a package you can't import. Put a pi init. What if I put a pi init in this directory? And can I do that from the command line? I don't even know anymore. Copycon. One file copied. Yeah, I probably did that wrong. Let me look at last year's project here. Where are my folders blinking? Here. Last year's project. Add anything, components. Yeah, init.py. And right now I'm looking at Kivy. Paint. Yeah, odd zero did work, but replace it anyway. And I don't think it would work, but I never tried it before, so you know. Damn it. This folder. Just py. Import paint.py. Okay. Interesting because it tried to import it. I mean, it did. And just to see how it's actually supposed to be done. Now that we're in a subdirectory, and I don't know how. Own it. I don't know. Yeah. Some loader functions that initialize new game. Importing functions. And there we succeeded. Okay, that's all we're trying to do. I put it into test directory. Import test. No. Yeah. Or test paint. There you go. That's it. And it did nothing because it's in because it's not main. Show you. Nope. Nope. Kivy. See if we take this out. I'd rather just do that. If we don't put in the end name, now when we import test.paint, it'll run the app. Ah, I'm not freaking lying. Anyway. Alright, enough screwing around. Has nothing to do with what I'm trying to get done. Paint, yeah. And put this stuff back. I'm working in Kivy at the moment. Yeah, back to it. Back to it. Adding behavior. Let's now add some actual behavior to the widget. Make it react to user input. Change the code like so. Yeah, that's why I have the chat on my face so we can freaking see it at times. Oh, chat box. Ran away. Right size. Weird. Oh, it's not on top. It's throwing me off. Thank you, ROG. All right. Okay. Actual code. All right. Define on touch. Touchdown. Fine. Kick field goal. Mobs event. Boom, boom. Position. Got an S pos and you got a pos. Pos and pos. I don't know what an S pos is. Oh. Yep. Lost my window. When an emotion event, a touch, click, etc. occurs, we simply print the information about the touch object to the console. You won't see anything on the screen, but if you observe the command line from which you are running the program, you'll see a message for every touch. This is demonstrated that a widget does not have to have a visual representation. Now, that's not really an overwhelming user experience. Let's add some code to actually draw something into our window. That's my paint widget. And on touchdown, yeah. With the self canvas. Okay, references with self canvas earlier. Doing something weird here. Color 1, 1, 0. D equal 30 period. A thing. Must be a thing, but just a float. Okay. Ellipse. I mean, we could. That's what I was checking. The best way to do that is to, type. Float. Lisp. Position equal touch.x minus d divided by 2. D is 30. Touch.y minus d divided by 2. Size equal d comma d. So I will absolutely make the point that is a constant. You don't want to do 2 mathematical operations every time you make a click, when you should be able to use no mathematical operations, because it's a constant, 15. Anyway, we will be changing it. The D might be how far we click and drag it to. So you're computing D divided by 2 twice. That doesn't seem wise. All right. When you could be computing it once. We're sort of used to knowing that. I don't nowadays. It's been a long time since I did assembly. Oh, we're making ellipses now. Whoops. Jeez. Horrible. Exit. Got a typo. I missed my, I'm missing, yeah, how did I, there we go. Super parenthetical close in the middle. Damn. Oh no, color's not defined. You didn't tell me to import color. I'm a retard. From Kivy. Graphics. Import color and ellipse. Bam. 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 Beep. They have a dark. They have a dark theme. Got a dark theme. Freaking Windows. I'm using a dark theme in Windows. Has a white title bar. True. Can't change the title bar color without major hacks. Maybe you can. But the one that's assigned to the dark theme then is definitely white. All right, if your code runs, there will be a small yellow circle we have touched. How does it work? We use Python's with statement. With the widget's canvas object. This is like an area in which the widget can draw things to represent itself on the screen. By using the with statement, all successive drawing commands that are properly indented will modify this canvas. The with statement all makes sure that after our drawing, eternal states can be cleaned up properly. You might have already guessed this. Very subtle. The color line sets the color for successive drawing operations to yellow. Default color format is RGB, so 110 is yellow, really. So give me an orange. Oh, we still got that up. Close. Run again. Make it orange. Thank you. Presumably because it's not multiplying. But I'm... Alright, but now I note that when the default was 111, it's because it was actually 0 through 1. However, when I first thought about that, I didn't realize it was multiplication. And it was gray. 1 should be white. Anyway. Think of this as dipping your brush in that color, which you can then use to draw onto canvas until you dip the brushes into another color. And hey, you know what? Sometimes you can't resist. I was going to do a random int, but I just realized that the reason I couldn't do the full between 0 and 1. However, just keep in mind that random doesn't do from 0 to 1, it does from 0 to 0.9999999. I was just pointing out that this will give us the primary colors to secondary colors and black, white, and gray randomly. I think that's kind of cool. Oh, oh yeah, I'm getting black sometime. Until I get a black. But if I go that fast, I'll just overwrite it with a Now that we're watching, there we go. 1 in 9 chance it never happens. Okay. So lesson number 1, I could do that with buttons. Wait, there's something I already forgot. It said there is a property that'll let me do essentially mouse overs on hover or something. It is there. So I no longer have to use a button, but still I think button, yeah, it'll still be buttons. All right, so when I make my wall out of buttons, you know, I could just change this to button, make a whole bunch of buttons. So proof of concept. Let's this alphabetically, sir. Kivy.uix.button. Oh, why not? Probably not capitalize it. Import button. I think. Make sure we get the import right. Have to say so. Button. Position equal, yeah. Oh, size is fine with me too. Okay. Well, I'm rimmed out. Thank you. Finally. Now, what's funny is that we're already handling on clicks, so I can't trigger the, I can't prove these are buttons, but okay. Thing is, if I load up 50, you know, now I can create enough buttons to make a wall. Yeah, I couldn't do that before because I didn't know how to implement the canvas correctly. It's essentially nice. Oh, by the way, I should have kept that somewhat like how it was, but we'll do this. Copy. What was the D? What were they having us do? Oh, just any color. Yeah, they were just making us do yellows. And I do want to check out my random. Yeah, we're already in Pi. All right, import random, the whole thing. Random.random will never be 1. So it's funny, how do you make it 1? Now, one way of making it 1 would be to say remove 0.5. Uh, and then Like, so you're saying if it's greater than if it's the top half, you push it up 0.00001. But first of all, that's not a real value, is it? Language has infinity as a value. Thought it was Python for a moment there. Oh. Yeah. What? I mean, but just for example, if r is equal to 0.5, then you just boost it up. But the precision on that, I don't think we know how to do. Anyway, so what I was thinking of, we could take r and divide by 2, right? What's that divided by 2? Ah, okay, now we get a 0.5. Then half the time, it'll be between 0 and 0.5. And the other half of the time, we could add 0.5 to it. It'd be between 0.5 and 1. Now, the only issue with that is it might double up to 0.5. But as I just showed, maybe it'll round to 0.5, or maybe it'll stay 0.49999. But at least it would go from 0 to 1 rather than from 0 to under 1. Uh, yeah. Okay. So I want random divided by 2 times plus 0.5 times random 0, comma 1. And this will give me a random number between 0 and 1 inclusive. But I can't prove it. Hard enough to get one that's even dropping a 1 digit. I mean, it's only 1 in 10. And it'll be 1 in 100 that it drops the last 2 digits. Here we go. Oh, excuse me. No, go away, sir. Nope, close BlueStacks. Hey, coolness. Okay. This is a class? It is. Brand inclusive. Hey, Muffin Paradox. How are you tonight? Oh. We duplicate this. It's a duplicate. Excuse me. Brand inclusive. And see if we can run it. Oh, I haven't been sick in a long time, and I can't say I miss it. Being sick sucks. Heck. Oh, I'm in the interpreter. Whoops. Not defined. Self.random inclusive? Why not? So weird. Not defined. I just defined it. A typo? It might. That's okay. I did cover that when I was writing it. Mentioned it. Stated it explicitly. But the amount is near 1 divided by infinity. And if it was more often, it's going to be 1 divided by, it's going to be 2 divided by infinity. Oh, no problem. No need to apologize. But it's going to be 2 divided by infinity. Except, of course, it's not infinity. It's just a very large number. And 2 divided by, it's a very, very small amount. But yeah, I'd essentially be trading off missing. I'd rather have twice as much like dead center gray than never having white, because it would only go to 0.9999. Yep. That's not good enough. Needs to be 1. Uh what did I just do? Why didn't self? I mean, really? No, it's not self. Maybe. I think so. I'm not an expert. I'll admit that. I mean, it's kind of obvious. Yes, it needs to be in a self. What? Random's not defined. Where at? Oh, that's true. Oh, I accidentally overwrote the whole line. Comma random. Ah, what the hell? Doing to me? Well, yeah, not random. Not random dot. Thank you. And hard to see with my buttons on top of it. But okay. We'll come back to that. Why did I duplicate that? Just so we returned it to normal, but I got distracted. Anyway, not nearly as fun as my other one. Not the button. Return this to normal. No, that is normal. I don't know why I duplicated it. The color one that we need to return to normal. In theory. You don't have to, but we will. What they want? You wanted yellow. 1, 0. Yeah. Accidentally hit Control S on my web browser. Oops. What did I do? Did I not type what I said? Oh, it's still rimmed out. But yep, I've been busy. It's I've been at this 6 hours. I'm pretty burnt out. I can only handle struggling to learn for about 4 hours. That's coming along. I think I just felt tired right now. I don't know how long this one is. I think I'll be able to finish it. But yeah, so that's my plan. I'm going to finish this tutorial and call it a night, or at least stop programming. Might play some games. It's something to relax. It's this Kivy's been a nightmare for me. But I haven't found anything to you know. I haven't found any red flags yet. Nothing that makes me not want to use it. Not yet. Close. But it does have a lot of nice functionality. All right. Oh, I gotta read this. I read that part with the width. The width self canvas. It's nice. The width statement also makes sure that after our drawing, eternal state can be cleaned up properly. Add the color. That's the last thing we read. Okay. After color is obvious, we specify the diameter for the circle that we're about to draw using a variable, for that is preferable since we need to refer to that value multiple times and we don't have to want to change it in several places. It's going to be a yes, but you do compute a derivative of that variable twice. And d divided by 2, d divided by 2, how you do that? Anyway. You say you're being efficient, but you're not being as efficient as you could, depending upon your definition of efficient. To draw a circle, we simply draw an ellipse with equal width and height. Since we want the circle to be drawn where the user touches, we pass the touch position to the ellipse. Note that we need to shift the ellipse by negative diameter divided by 2 in the x and y-s, because the position specifies the bottom left corner. That's one thing. The origin of all your graphics objects are the bottom left rather than the top left. That's weird. And we want it to be centered around our touch. Yeah. It's simple, yes. All right. Update the code to look like this. This is what has changed. Use my knuckles. Vertical position has not changed. Touch.ud, okay. Touch.ud, UD. UD. Line. Points. Really? UD. Now I see that we're adding the coordinates to a list. Yeah. Coordinates. It's odd. It's odd that this is a list rather than a tuple. And that's what I was just checking. I didn't think I ever knew about the yeah, can't assign to a literal. Well, sure. Okay. I never realized you could add elements to a list like that with a plus equal. Not, I wasn't surprised. I like understood it instinctively, but weird. I'm surprised I never knew about it. I must have known about it or forgot. Anyway, exit. But UD subscript line seems like a dictionary index, doesn't it? Mm-hmm. So points is a list, but UD is a dictionary. Or something else. Or something else. Right. Okay. Where'd my command line go? Py. Paint.py. Yeah, there is no UD line, right. Oh, what? I got distracted between the two. Yeah, we got a lot to do. Yeah, my bad. I got screwed up there. Would have made more sense if I didn't switch lines that I was reading. UD line is equal to that. That makes more sense now. Line to points equal. And see here it is a tuple. For the coordinates. Don't know what a UD is. On touch move. Am I spelling define out? From line. Graphics, import line. How many more it's going to have? All right, ready, set, go! Oh, wow. Amazing. Okay, doke. This is what has changed. We're not only importing ellipses but lines. I don't think I need any more explanation. All right, well, yeah, to explain this list of points. Wait, now that is interesting. It accepts a points argument that it even says has to be a list of 2D points. And yet right here, all right, well, that's going to actually be the constructor. But that's not a list, is what I'm saying. They apparently compensate for that. Line points equal. This is the default parameter. I mean, 100, 100, 200, 100, 100, 200. 100, 100. Oh, okay. It's a list of coordinates, not a list of pairs of coordinates. But still, you put parentheses around it with a comma in the center. That's a tuple. Hundred, 200, 100. 100, 200. Start here. Go there. Go there. But that's just the default settings that we're never going to see anyway, although I don't know why it's doing it here. Almost. The line has 3 internal drawing modes that you should be aware of for optimal results. The width is 1.0. We're using a width of 10. I didn't even notice it was that wide at all. I thought it was pretty thin. Well, maybe it is. Yeah, we didn't specify width. Yeah, I'm just looking at the description. Okay. If the width is 1.0, then the standard GL job for the OpenGL will be used. Okay, well, the point I don't need, maybe I do. I'm going to need to know this at least for other functions. It's going to say I'm not going to be drawing any lines right now, not for a while. But the drawing methods, dash length, dash ops, the width is greater than 1. Cap square, cap none. Okay, I can see the caps. You can particularly tell in the corners here that the corners are cut out because it's not using caps. And round caps. Oh, round joint, square caps. All right, nice. And close. Okay. Yeah, I got that. Anyway, back to this. We did not specify width. Line 13. This is where it gets interesting. Touch.ud is a Python dictionary, thank you, that allows us to store custom attributes for our touch. UD. Why not TD? A great touchdown. Touch dictionary. I don't know. We make use of the line instruction that we imported and set up a line. I'll highlight this, although I know you can barely see the highlight on the stream. There you go. We make use of the line instruction that we imported and set up a line for drawing. Since this is done on touchdown, there will be a new line for every touch. By creating the line inside the width block, the canvas automatically knows about the line and will draw it. We just want to modify the line later, so we store a reference to it in the touch.ud dictionary. We want to modify the line later. We do want to modify it. I mean, they're not saying if we want to modify it. We just want to modify the line later, so we store a reference to it in the touch.ud dictionary. Under the arbitrarily chosen but aptly named line. This is where we're storing it, right? I mean, touch.ud is, as it says, custom attributes for the touch. Touch made a line. Okay. So that's why it's okay to store it there. Okay. By creating a line inside, we did that. We passed the line that we're creating. We pass the line that we're creating the initial touch position because that's where our line will begin. Yes. Line will begin here. And you guess. Just don't know why you pass it as a tuple. I'll get over it. Line 15. We add a new method to our widget. Yeah, onTouchMove. This is similar to the onTouchDown method, but instead of being called when a new touch occurs, this method is being called when an existing touch, for which onTouchDown was already called, moves, i.e. its position changes. Note that this is the same motion event object with updated attributes. This is something we found incredibly handy, and you will shortly see why. Remember, this is the same touch object that we got on touchdown, so we can simply access the data we stored away in the touch.ud dictionary. To the line we set up for this touch earlier, we now add the current position of the touch as a new point. We know that we need to extend the line because blah blah. Storing the line into touch.ud makes it a whole lot easier for us, and we don't have to maintain our own touch-to-line bookkeeping. What? And the UD helps us from not doing the bookkeeping, but I mean, us, if we're adding the points, we're doing the bookkeeping. That's us keeping the line, yeah. Whatever, just words. So far, so good. This isn't exactly beautiful yet, though. It looks a bit like spaghetti bolognese. Bolognese. How about giving each of us each touch its own color? Oh, you read my mind, foo. All right, I did that. I say, yeah, random. See, he's not going to have any white. Going to trunicate to whatever the biggest 0.999 is. Betcha. Oh, yeah. I don't know. Then again, I don't know how they defined their colors. If they defined 0.9995 and up to be equivalent to be rounded to 1, then I guess you would have 1 occasionally. I'd have to look up their color method. Not that, the color class. Oh, they're doing something a little bit different. So I'll go ahead and do something a little bit different. Yep. On touchdown. I don't see it. Oh, there it is. Hey, before the canvas. So yeah. Yes. Hmm. Uh, before we do that, I want to see. Yep. Muffin said, "There's also a question of what human eye can tell apart for different colors." Yeah, I've thought about that extensively. But I do tend to be pedantic. Now, but what if a computer wants to play my game? You know, I'm not a computerist. I'm not anti computer. If you want the best visible light spectrum uh, eyeballed robot play my game, maybe maybe a human can't, but there must be something out there that can tell the difference. Gotta account for them. Uh, yeah, but I want to right now. I want to see if I'm actually. I don't think so. But changing the color of our line. I didn't save it. Yes, I did. Yeah, make sure. Anyway. Okay, blah 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 blah. I'll just take the line out. We're not using it anymore. Put in our color up here as it says, which makes sense. We're only setting the color when you click down. Color equal. Yeah, there he is. From random import random. It's self canvas. Ellipse position is the same. Touch UD is the same. Touch down. Self touch. Touch UD line points. Yeah, touch XY. Yep. All the same, just that one. All right. Oh. Oh. Yeah. We don't have the color anymore. I pointed it out before because I need to know where it was. Man, I didn't type it in. Now, what's interesting is I don't even know how to say it in Python, but it's dereferencing the color. It's unpacking. Uncomment 2 to the 3, but unpack a 1, 2, 3, no. Nope, it's starred. Well, Print. Does that help any better? Yes, it does. There we go. All right, yeah. It unpacks it. All right. It detuples it. Detupler. I don't know what it's called. It's called a star. But yeah, I mean, I've never found a. It's been a real long time. But I know in the past couple of years, when I glanced for a better description of the star, that I didn't find it. Okay, but yeah, I figured out the purpose, and I was correct enough. Okay. All right, on touch move. Now we got it. Now we got it. Yo yo yo. Great. This is a blast. Okay. Here are the changes. We import Python's RAM. Yeah. They do note that it's not inclusive. In this case, we simply create a new tuple of 3 random float values that will represent. Yes, I know what we do. Since we do this on every touch, don't get confused by the use of tuples. We're just binding the tuple to color. It uses a shortcut within this method because we're lazy. What else would you do? Otherwise, you need 3 variables. Because we're lazy, where's the necessity? What are you talking about? As before, 6.5. Does uptime work? I have no idea. It does. Yay. This looks a lot nicer already. Oh, it's beautiful. Now, where is that? As before, we set the color for the canvas. Only this time we use random values we generate and feed them to the color class using Python's tuple unpack. Now, by the way, this example is the first one that I've seen that is pretty good. It is practically explaining every damn thing. As before, only this time we use the random values we generate and feed them to the color class using Python's tuple unpacking syntax. It is a detupler. Since the color class expects 3 individual color components instead of just 1. If we were to pass the tuple directly, that would be just 1 value being passed, regardless of the fact the tuple itself contains 3 values. Yeah. That's well explained too, actually. Like it. Could have started with this tutorial. Well, it would have saved me 3 days. Alright, this looks a lot nicer already. With a lot of skill and patience, you might even be able to create a nice little drawing. I have neither the skill nor the patience, so we'll skip that implied exercise. Note, since by default the color instructions assume RGB mode, and we're feeding a tuple with 3 random float values to it, it might very well happen that we end up with a lot of dark or even black dark colors if we're unlucky. Yeah, that would be bad because the default background color is dark as well, so you wouldn't be able to easily see the lines you draw. There's a nice trick to prevent this. Instead of creating a tuple with 3 random values, create a tuple like this, random 1.1 point. Then when passing, I see, yeah. Then when passing it to the color instructor, set the mode to HSV, so that the only one that we're randomizing is the hue, which is what I threw in my interpretation there. But this way you have a small number of possible colors, but the colors are equally bright, only the hue changes. That's what I said. I got you. Yeah, how we do that is awesome. Color mode. Nice. I like it. Yep, I'd say it's working. Those are fully saturated. Much, much better. So, also happens to alleviate my issues with no black and white. That's all right, bonus points. At this point, we could say we're done. Well, you could have said we're done here, but your little note here is probably the best part of that. Okay, bonus points. At this point, we could say we're done. The widget does what it's supposed to. It traces and touches and draws lines. It even draws circles at the positions where a line begins. But what if the user wants to start a new drawing? With the current code, the only way to clear the window would be to restart the entire application. Luckily, we can do better. Let us add a clear button that erases all the lines and circles we have been drawing so far. There are 2 options for now. Now, what I'd like to do is right-click to clear the screen, just for a stupid app. But because touching doesn't have left and right touching, the Kivy's right-clicking handling is not explicit. We have to pull the values out from a deeper in, and I got something to do that somewhere, but it's been 4 or 5 days since I looked at that. I have to find it again. Okay. Let's add a clear button that erases all the lines and circles that have been drawn so far. There are 2 options now. We could either create the button as a child of our widget. Yeah. That would imply that if you create more than one widget, each widget gets its own button. If you're not careful, this will also allow users to draw on top of the button, which might not be what you want. Or we set up the button only once initially in our app, and when it's pressed, we clear the widget. For our simple example, it really doesn't matter that much. For larger applications, you should give some thought to who does what in your app. We'll go into the second option here so you see how you can build up your application's widget tree in your app's class build method. Okay. We also changed to the HSV color space. See preceding no. Oh. Here they're random. Kivy app, import app. We got a color ellipse line. We got a widget. We got a button. Widget on touch down color. No. Oh, it's my function. Yeah. You know, and I'm fine deleting this stuff now. My nonsense. Save my button because all my work is going to be with the buttons, so I'll keep that here. And speaking of which, let's change the buttons for a moment to see. Interesting that there's no color. Yeah. I know what? I just realized I don't understand. I understand how we constructed a line. Oh, there it is. Okay. I got it now. So I'm going to move the color to after the button. It's funny that we started with a white. Oh, it's because they hadn't been assigned yet. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, our colors are different than the lines, but at least I'm just trying to get some colored lines after my button. We'll forgive it. Because it won't happen now because my buttons aren't colored. All right. Just so how do we interpret that? I mean, when this is rimmed out and this is active, right? We set the color, draw a button, but it doesn't use a color. But somehow the color gets reset when we construct a line. I don't know how that makes sense. What happened to our color parameter when the button is created? Why'd our color get squashed? I don't know. Anyway, for bigger minds than my own, go back to the tutorial. Color. Self canvas. Yeah. But if it takes color in another way, you know, I mean, you know, put in its own color parameter, I still don't see how it would squash this value. Oh. Okay. Because self canvas only has one color property at a time? Is that what we're saying? Yeah. Well, technically, this tutorial is part of the documentation. If I pass that color to the canvas, because so I'm thinking, yeah, we might be creating a button with the default color of gray. And because, I mean, yeah, of course, there's only one color object. No, nope. I'm gonna say, of course, there's only one color object. Otherwise, all 100 color objects we created would still exist. But no, because each time we click, the canvas gets destroyed. So no. Yeah, yeah. I appreciate you guessing and keeping the chat lit. We're all just guessing, but once I start doing something, I'll be referring to the documentation all the time. I'm still working on the doing something part. Once I get doing something. Ah. I mean, buddy, all right, since all right. Kivy.uix button. Where's our color parameter? The button is a label. It is a label. So we'll look at the label. And it has a background color or something. I've seen it before. And the label is a widget. Here we're getting our properties here, but oh well, all right. The button has its own canvas. So right now I'm getting distracted about it. Because even if we change the color of the button's canvas, that would be completely separate than this color on this canvas. So it doesn't help, actually. I think it's best to leave for another time. But then again, I do want my buttons to be colored, man. Add color. Oh, the opacity. No, color is not mentioned in the widget class. Class was this? Got label class. Background color widget. Background color. We'll see how it goes. Can't hurt. I'm going to try this. Doesn't even matter. It was gray by default. Let's just try that. Yeah. Give me a not iterable. Now, from what I did before, it's using RGBA. I did crash, but all right, that's working. And the thing is, in this format, I think this is actually multiplicative. Don't mistake me for somebody else. I'm not you. I don't use Kivy. Maybe maybe in a couple weeks though, if I keep reading all these docs. Yep. Nice to meet you, Tusk. Esports Ed Boy. It's a mouthful of a name you got there. Trying to use Kivy. Yes, they are. Yep, there we go. Just something. But yeah, finally, this paint program tutorial is actually very informative. Far more informative than all the other examples tutorials. All the ones I've looked at so far, this is the best by far. Yep. Okay, so that's how I do the buttons. Control Shift. Where are we at here? Sizing, text, and comment. Yeah. Oh man. I'd hate to even say, but I spent what 6 hours yesterday trying to build an APK. Not going to happen on Windows, or I need support for it. With the Windows subsystem for Linux, I installed Debian and tried to build it in Debian, but it's still that got a lot farther, but it's still an error. But I'll save that. I'll save that for next month. Once I have an application, I'm ready to that's worth porting. Well, that's something else, right? The WSL essentially is a virtual machine, and you had your choice of which Linux you wanted. I could have picked Ubuntu, but I didn't. Right? I assumed there wouldn't be a difference, a notable difference, but maybe that's it. I considered that. Maybe I should have picked Ubuntu instead of Debian. I picked Debian because I use Raspbian on my Pi. Not a reasons, whatever. Oh, and I said use Raspbian. I haven't touched my Pi in a couple of years, but used to use. Where did I leave off? Sizing and text context. Yeah. Oh yeah, we're not that page. There we go. That's not it either. There we are. I was talking about this paint app. I wasn't even on the right link. Yeah, almost everybody I know is using Ubuntu. Where'd these people come from? Did somebody host me and I didn't notice? Actually, I think might be like 3 more bots than I usually have is all. Anyway, thanks for joining me, everybody. Whether you're a bot or not, I don't care. Okay. Yep, I was just working through this. I think we got down that far. I was probably distracted by my code, yeah. Ellipse, position, touch, same. HUD line, same. On untouched move. Thank you for the follow, esports. Ed boy. Was it? Yeah. Touch that X, touch that Y. Class, define build self. Okay. All right. Yep, this is a lot more. Okay. Teach me something. Parent equal widget. Self.painter equal my paint widget. All right. Clear button. That's straightforward. Clear button dot bind. There we go. On release. Self dot clear canvas. Okay. Parent dot add widget. Self dot painter. Parent dot add widget. Clear button. Return parent. Parent equals widget. And you give it a self.painter. That's the what we had before. I got it, but I'm just I'm kind of surprised that you can just build self, but you make its parent. That's weird to me. No, okay, no, it's fine. I'm getting thrown off just that they called it parent. I think we could have called it anything we want to. All right, clear canvas. Of self, comma object. Self.painter.canvas.clear. Boo. Oh, lot of orange. That's freaky. No attribute cancus. No cancus. Well, let's change cancus to canvas and see what happens. Boom. Okay. We added an import statement to use button. Yeah, I already had it. Created a dummy widget. Oh yeah, I'm changing the name. Dummy. Dummy is a better name than parrot. Oh yeah. And remove. Change dummy. Change parent to dummy. In selection, replace all. Boom. Thank you. And prove to me that it still works. Because you and I have different definitions of what a parent is. I mean, we're inside a class definition. You don't want to say parent willy-nilly. I think I mean a parent class, which would be app. Anyway, yeah, much better. We create a dummy widget as a parent for both our painting widget and the button we're about to add. This is just a poor man's approach to setting up a widget tree hierarchy. You could just as well use a layout or do some other fancy stuff. Again, this widget does absolutely nothing except hold the two widgets we now added to children. Okay, I accept that. Line 26, we create our My Paint widget as usual, only this time we don't return it directly, but bind it to a variable name. Yeah, well, I know what we did. I do. But I'm looking for a couple key things like to bind. Here we go. Which is what he's just talking about, wasn't it? No, self.painter. Here we create our My Paint widget as usual. Only this time we don't return it directly, but bind it. No. We create a button widget. It will have a label on it that displays the text clear. Yes. Next. This is what I want. We then bind the button on release event, which is fired when the button is pressed and then released, to the callback function clear canvas defined below. Okay, just making sure they don't want to tell me anything special. Straightforward though. Okay, lines 29 and 30, yeah, I got it. We set up the widget hierarchy by making both the painter and the clear button children of the dummy parent widget. This means painter and clear button are now siblings in the usual computer science tree terminology. Up to now, the button did nothing. It was there visible, and you could press it, but nothing would happen. We changed that here. We create a small throwaway function That is going to be our callback function when a button is pressed. The function just clears the painter's canvas contents, making it black. Why are they calling it a throwaway, though? It's not a throwaway. It serves a... Yeah, that's not a pass statement. It does something. It's not a throwaway function. It's a functional function. Oh. All right. Note: the Kivy widget class by design is kept simple. There are no general properties such as background color or border color. Instead, the examples and documentation illustrate how to easily handle such simple things yourself, as we have done here, setting the color for the canvas and drawing the shape. From a simple start, you can move to more elaborate customization, higher level built-in widgets, deriving from widgets such as button. Oh, there's a period somewhere. Higher level built-in widgets, deriving from widgets such as button, do have convenience properties, but button does not derive from widget. Button derives from label, which derives from widget. Look at that. I'm giving pro tips already. We do have convenience properties such as background color, but these vary by widget. Use the API docs to see what is offered by a widget and subclass. If you need to add more functionality, congratulations, you've written your first. No, it was not my first, and I didn't write it, I just transcribed it. Obviously, this is just a quick instruction. There is much more to discover. We suggest taking a short break. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so it's called sleep. To let what you just learned sink in, maybe draw some nice pictures, relax. If you understood everything, ready for more, we encourage you to continue to the crash course, which I will resume with tomorrow at an undetermined time. Let's figure that out, shall we? So I get a roguelike on. So show everybody my roguelike. Which I'm actually going to use the backup. It's not in my roguelike directory. Here we are. Here is our work in progress. Open up a command line. It has an ampersand, so it's a roguelike. Sure. The thing is this is all written as a Kivy file, right? And that's not that useful. This Pong one, there's no Kivy language in here. So this is what I'm saying. That's teaching me what I need to know. Making progress. Definite progress. Yeah. Yeah. I should be able to actually continue now. What I was going to do today, but I tried. I failed. Which is really nothing more than a draw, 50 wall objects that our player can run into walls. That's how you make a dungeon, is you add walls. But now I know how to make 50 buttons. Right. Yep, that'll be good tomorrow. All right, so what time are we looking at? Time is it? All right. Okay, I'm going to try to shoot for the same time, 3 o'clock tomorrow.